Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday to those of you who are already off work. I hope you're excited for the freaking weekend, baby. Let's get this music pulled down and switch down over to my face. Hello. So the plan for today is going to be continuing on Alundra, which is another chat-picked game. When we last left off, we made it to the second half of the desert dungeon. I believe it was called the Shrine, something like that. Hey, Everett. How you doing today, bud? I clicked new game. Let's just really quickly press reset. Hold up. We're gonna take this from the top. But yeah, when we last left off, we made it through the desert and into the shrine. Did a little bit in that shrine, and then called it there before we got too deep. Ancient shrine, woo! I don't know. I was hearing a lot of hate for the ancient shrine yesterday. Which, hold on, my game audio feels a little low. Which I understand the hate for the desert portion leading up to the shrine itself. That wind puzzle where you had to hop in the tornado and then follow the path that the wind was blowing was a little bit annoying. It wasn't too bad once we finally understood what exactly we were looking at. This is one of your favorites in the game, TBH. You're weird and like desert dungeons and stuff. I think one of my favorite parts of deserts in media has to be that these are usually the areas that utilize insects the most, and that's what I find most interesting. Ooh. Okay, is this a rearranged situation? It seems so. I'm always happy when I see some insect-based enemies. I wonder if it wants them on the platform. It does, okay. Teardrops keep falling on my buttons. I'll turn it up just a touch more. Oop. Okay, some of these platforms have eyeballs on them. That doesn't actually seem to matter. I am deeply puzzle-brained right now. I see any form of iconography that might relate to a puzzle. I'm pointing at the screen and going, that right there, that's a puzzle. Gotta be a puzzle right there. So, am I punished for standing? No. Okay. So there's no punishment for standing on the eye platforms with the barrel held. I was assuming if anything was going to happen, it would be that. Can I bonk these guys on the head with the barrel? Oh, not at that rate. It does not seem to be the case. Do any of these platforms look different? Let's exit and re-enter. I have a... I see it now. Okay. I didn't realize that I had already stepped on one of the eye platforms, closing the door up top. Does this also work with the door at the bottom? No. Well, I goofed my jump there. Maybe it does. Hold up. I think I understand what the barrel is for now. It does make a difference. Nito Benito. Oh no, the enemies also have range now. I'm gonna swing my mace like this, and if you walk into it, that's your own fault. I like when dungeons do things like this. The splitting between inside and outside portions. It's very reminiscent of the Desert Temple in A Link to the Past, which, hey, funny, we're in a Desert Temple right now. But it is something that I enjoy. Okay. I would like off Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, thank you. I'm sure jumping doesn't actually speed up my attack at all, but it makes me feel like I'm jump canceling and doing cool fast strats. Are we free? No. Is this just a worm generator? This very well maybe just be a worm generator. Let's venture on. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the Dune room. Oh wait, hold up. Can I hop on? No, I can't. I was hoping since these weren't sand tiles, I would be able to hop on top of this, and that's what would get me to that area with the chest. Don't you worry, I've still got an idea. Get out of town. There was a door out here, wasn't there? We went in the left one. Yeah. Oh, this is a whole different area. Okay. And a dangerous one at that. I can't exactly stun enemies to death if they slide too far away. I will say, I do still appreciate the fact that pretty much all enemies don't have iframes, and I take such unbelievable hit stun that I can just 1v1 anybody to death. I'm so happy that you love your mom, Everett. Hey, just so you all know, Sunday is Mother's Day. Make sure you at least call your mom, you heathens. My mom's birthday is also on Sunday. It's that rare every so often that Mother's Day and her birthday line up, so I was a good little lad and got her some salt and pepper shakers for her collections and a couple of books on mythology. Which, like, those books themselves are god-awful. Like, so I've been reading through The Martian recently, and that's like one of the first books that I have read recreationally since middle school. It's been a very long time. Because most of my reading through high school and university were reading textbooks and things that were required of me, so it just sort of sapped a lot of the joy out of reading. But I know a thing or two about nasty prose when it comes to books. I've shuffled through encyclopedias before, and that is 100% what that book feels like. Oh, I can go this way. That's just a shortcut back down. Okay. Hold up, let me back up there. Is it jumping on the circle sand that dropped me? Because I can walk on it, no problem. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe it's just there are specific tiles that make you fall. Yes, those books are more looking books than reading books. And that's how the publishers get you, right? They make the cover look real pretty, and then the contents of the book itself is just absolute dog water. I was hopeful they were going to be a lot better than they were. The contents of the books themselves were things that really interested me. Those being mythologies in different cultures and legends of wizards and the like, you know? Jocker here. I like learning things. I cannot make it on top of that. Okay, so this room is not a dude generator. Is any of this passable? I can move under rocks. Okay. If you say so, can I lift this? I can. Okay, we're not gonna make a mistake like we did in the cave. If we walk under it, we can lift it up. We're not going to accidentally throw a barrel and strand ourselves having to redo rooms. You have my word. Ooh, hold up. There's another little circle here. Dang, I was hoping I would be able to drop through by jumping, and that would take me to where that treasure chest was in the base room. A man can dream. Barrel. Oh, it's on a timer. Hold up. How far can I pitch a bomb? Not nearly far enough. Man, it's like they thought of this. What if I do it from this angle? No, it still just catches on the lip. Okie dokie. We've got to be quicker. Anyone in chat looking for a quickie? The bees, they just keep coming. I don't know what Z level you're on. It scares me. Alundra needs to go the way of Dixie Kong and just start killing every single bee he sees. I've got a statue of sorts. Another gilded falcon. One of these days we're gonna learn what those do. If your determination is one with us four, the path shall be swiftly open to you. May the gods make your path straight and your load light. Anyone looking to lighten their load? Okay, what did any of this do for us? This outside portion... was only one of the pathways, right? Yeah, we can still go up in this room. I probably should have written down what that statue said. Oh boy, more puzzle. Ah. Is it hidden behind here? No. Okay, so we only have 3 objects. We're missing our sun. If I lift this off of the button, can I not pick it up once it's on the button? It doesn't look like it. Can I carry between rooms? Hold up. Let's do a little testy poo. These buttons are already pressed. Let's see if I can carry this through a transition. Nope. Alright. We'll wipe that solution just from our memory. It wasn't hidden behind the middle one. If your determination is one with the 4 of us, the path shall be swiftly opened to you. I didn't notice that the hand of the statue went up a little bit. Okay, so we just need to find the last 2 statues. I get what we're doing now. Alright, I think this branch is good and clear now. Okay, this was a room. Nope, this was the same room. There was a room that we walked into last time that I didn't fully understand what exactly we were looking at. Can I... Sand cape. Can I go under this? No. I can't go under the horses either. Okay, so getting into that room over there has to be something else. I want to say it was this room that we made it to, and we're confused. Yep, this is the one. So right here is the locked door. We need to do something to open this. Let's look at the shape of the horses. I will say, something that still shocks me is the fact that touching these cacti doesn't actually do damage to you. It's an herb. Hold up, what if I... Okay, so the circles here on the ground, I can't actually swim through with the sand cape. So there is some significance to these. which we saw one at the upper floor. Yeah, it's not a matter of standing on and positioning myself correctly. Okay, so X and square do the same thing when I'm buried. It's just that charge move. Wait. No, I'm not jumping normal height on this. Wait, are you guys doing anything special for Mother's Day? Either for your mom specifically or for the mother of your children. What are you? Here's another one of these weird circles. Swedish Mother's Day is the last Sunday in May. Wild. Okay. So you've still got some time to pass. Well, hey, Game Breaker, that gives you some more time to think, doesn't it? I'm reminding you early. Oh, hold up. I can shove this. Hold some to all of your horses, folks. So this thing is circular, and so is the hole in the ground. It appears to have done nothing. Can I just make this jump? Oh, I can. Okay. I was overcomplicating things. Yeah. Hey, Game Breaker. How you doing today, bud? It is good to see you, as always. I wonder if it's like a brazier of sorts. Can I push this in the path of the fireball and it gets lit up? No. That's a big no. I feel like we saw one of these in the mines, and I'm just not recalling what exactly it did. For what purpose? Alright. I suppose if I need uppies anywhere, like, I don't know, maybe in here. But the big question is, how am I going to get on top of it in the first place? Because this is all sand. Ah. These Mario 64 ass chain chomps. Oh wow, you got new headphones that didn't like the sound quality, so you installed the APO equalizer in WoW. Now you wish you had the equalizer on your old headphones. I use just a really cheap set of earbuds for when I'm streaming, but when I'm not streaming, I have these large lads that I wear that have the option of Bluetooth or wired. Every time that I get used to the sound of the Bluetooth, which is worse, it is without a doubt the worst audio experience. I get completely shocked when I wire them up and realize, huh, I really was just living in the Stone Age, wasn't I? Okay, how am I gonna get up top over here? Can I stack both of these? Hold up, now we might be cooking. Nope, too tall. Simply too tall. The APO equalizer has a Bluetooth preset. Compensate for that? Ooh. Audio is one of those things that it seems like such a hassle to manage, but if you end up getting a system that works for you, it pays dividends for the rest of your life. Once you've put in the work and gained the knowledge, everything just kind of falls into place. Let's see if doing just the two does anything for me. You're very happy with your headphones? Steel Series, Arctis Nova Pro Wireless. Like, I'm not complaining. I don't dislike my headphones. I love the convenience of Bluetooth. I like the rich sound of wired. I prefer to have the option. Hold up. Maybe my problem was that I broke those plants. Do the plants respawn? Yes. Can I stand on top of them? No. Ducks. So, yeah, I can only jump about 2 tiles. So I can't do any cheeky stack shenanigans. Yours can use USB 3.5mm or Bluetooth at the same time. So now you can listen to your PS5 and your PC while talking to someone on the phone with them. That's pretty damn cool. That's a pretty nice setup. I see things over in the background there. I was wondering if we were going to get to do some DuckTales shenanigans and walk on top of the scenery here. We need that platform to drop. But how are we going to do that? Okay. We got those ones. Seems just a little bit too far away. I suppose if I'm not able to make this jump, I can make this jump, okay. But what does this do for us? Because we can't move the stars and things to over here. If we could, we're in there. But we need some way to activate this. Maybe this is a return trip situation. Maybe I need to flip a lever that's going to make that active. I don't think we're hard-pressed to find levers. Did we have a clue anywhere? Gonna go make a sandwich, egg and cheese. I feel like egg is a very underutilized ingredient. Like, it's definitely a good support and necessary for cooking a lot of dishes. Ooh, those things hit hard. It's necessary for cooking a lot of dishes, but I feel like a lot of people don't utilize eggs to their fullest as ingredients, like on a sandwich or in a rice, things like that. Most people are just using it to leaven up a baking good. That are like just scrambled eggs. I've realized with time that most people, when ordering eggs, just order scrambled eggs and nothing else. They refuse to branch out to anything other than Scramby. Which, like, that's fine. But eggs are so tasty. There's so many delicious options. There's no information here. So, here's the thread that I'm pulling out right now. Alright. In that room with the celestial icons, I need to find a way to activate the elevator. Goodness. In order to open the door, I have to hit all 3 of these levers. But once they're hit, I can then mess with them again, and it doesn't close the door. So let's say we hit this one. We can still go upstairs. But I have no real reason to believe that that would make a difference. Oh good. I'm glad the shadow shifts when I walk under it. The shadow is technically on top of my head right now, and then back on the ground. Gotta do a little bit more of a jumpo than that. Almost made an egg joke, but you held back. I'm proud, you're learning. Nah, beans. It's just... that should be a better spot for it. Hold up. Hold up, I've got an idea. Yeah, I can just build a staircase. I've quickly realized that these symbols don't need to be stacked exactly on top of each other, and if they aren't, I can do some shenanigans. Well, dang, I was definitely overthinking that puzzle. Welcome in. We solved 5 stages in less than a minute first try, and then spent 20 minutes on this very simple platforming puzzle. Okay, we are missing 1 now. Oh wow, I was a lot lower on health than I thought I was. Okay, we're missing a singular statue. Which it could be in any number of places. It could have something to do with this platform. Something to do with this room right here. Or the right side over here. I am the master of this haven for those pure of heart. Are you truly one who seeks the path of truth and salvation? No. Holds no secrets for a cold heart. Begone. I'm leaning toward this being the answer. Since there are these horse heads, maybe there's some way that I can interact with them that I'm just not seeing quite yet. Hold up, hold up. Can I sandcape under them? No. And the mystery. It's where cacti used to be. I'm a dummy. Guys, we solved the mystery of the circles in the sand. Okay. Yes, please, please applaud. Thank you, thank you. I guess let's try to shove any and all of these horses. Maybe one of them is pushable. You know, I was about to say this room in particular seems to be the most suspicious, but no, both of the areas on the ground floor are very suspicious. All of this rouses my suspicions. Oh, I can't jump onto the throne here? Oh, yes, I can. Beans. So is there a pattern somewhere that it feels like there should be a horse, but there isn't? Because it could be a matter of pushing this pillar to a location where I need some horse. See that? And this room is particularly walled off. No, we've got our 4 horsemen here. You're coming with me. Oh, beans. Need to find that nice little balance of over enough that I can slide to the left of it, but not so far to the Actually, no, that shouldn't be a problem. Hold up. What buffoonery is this? As long as I don't push it all the way up, I shouldn't have a problem shoving this bad boy. Yeah, I can just do that. Perfectly fine. King of the castle, I come bearing you a gift. I got it just for you. Do you like it? Why won't you say something? Maybe the ground floor just isn't what we're trying to do. Maybe we're looking for something else. Okay, the fact that the pillar can go through that door transition is suspicious to me, to say the least. Well, shit. I believe it was I who made a mistake. Well, this room is now walled off. See, that's really how we limit our solution sets. Now I don't even have to think about that room. Now I can focus fully on this. This really feels like nothing. There are no wall symbols that would indicate to me that a torch needs to go there. Now I can't jump on top of the cacti. Yeah, I can't pick this up. Hitting with a bomb does nothing. Maybe there was something outside that we missed. Let's heal, save, and then go to the latter half of the dungeon and see if there's anything that we missed up there. Because technically, I'm gonna put the technically on it. We have found something in the left and the right side. Granted, they were both herbs, but it's something. Before we keep going in this dungeon, though, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play some... excuse me. I'm going to play some music while those ads play, so you don't miss out on any of that hot Alundra action while we get pre-rolls. If you are subscribed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. See you in a bit. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's continue what we were doing earlier. I was saying that I think that there could be something up top here. I didn't end up exploring that, like, way top point, because I didn't think that it was anything. So let's go check that one out. I very well could have just spent the past however many minutes jumping around rooms that already had solved puzzles. Right. And jump on those ones, gotta walk over. Yeah, so this is the one where I can do a drop off here. And this might connect to something? Yeah, this looks like it's unexplored territory. I do indeed think we were pulling at threads that didn't actually exist. Oh! Spooky boulder. You know, I think Kami might have been onto something when he was telling me to play the Japanese version with an English patch so the enemies would have 50% less health. Because some of these bad boys are damage sponges, and we're in, what, the third dungeon? Yo ho ho, I see you there, Mr. Man. Oh! Alright. First off, rude. Second off, how dare you give me another one of these? You guys know that Mario Party minigame where you are trying to walk through that hallway while a chain chomp is asleep and it requires you to pull yourself into a barrel repeatedly? This is 100% what it feels like. Alright. Herb muncher. Let's munch some herbs. Not the bees. Anything but the bees. Okay, I was joking, but he's actually giving me the business. Get down here, you little buzzing bastard. Face me like a man. We have acquired barrel. I believe with barrel, we'll place that about here. Little bit more over. That might be too far. Nah, nah. Oh. Well, it doesn't help if I miss my jump. I guess maybe down a little bit more? Okay, perhaps that's the problem. Out there? Dang. So I've recently run into a problem that I haven't had in quite some time. That problem being just yesterday, I guess over the past week or so, they have released so many games that I am interested in, and that hasn't happened in a lifetime. Like, V-Rising came out, Pro Country, Cryptmaster, Hades 2 is in early access, Rusty's Retirement came out. It's just... there was quite literally just a massive backlog of games, and hell, this month isn't even over, and there's another really cool looking one on the horizon. With the, Duck Detective in the case of the... is it Missing Salami? Strange Salami? Something like that. We could put it right here. I don't know if that jump is easier. So this jump is going to be... this is still a 2 tile to get right here. 2 tiles will get me right here as well. So there's something here that I'm just not processing. Yeah, I can't quite make that jump. What's your deal? What's the deal with you, buddy? Why are you over in the corner? Where are your friends? That pedestal in the corner is the exact type to go to a party just to see dogs. And you know, I can't blame them. In most scenarios, I am excited to see a dog. In the case of I just received an allergy shot, I am not excited to see a dog. Can I cook this a little bit? Yes, but I don't really throw it that far. I can throw it just about as far as I can jump, which... that's going to be 1 tile shy of what we need. Ow. Let's try going underground. Okay, I can't bump the pillars in any way. Will someone remind me later on to when we inevitably raid Kami, because he's playing Monster Hunter today, and I'm not gonna miss an opportunity to see some more Monster Hunter. Someone remind me to tell him about Crow Country, because I'm sure that's already on his radar, but it is 100% a game that I think he would enjoy. For those of you who aren't in the know about it, it's a kind of like a ps1 style-esque survival horror game with puzzles and item management. It feels like it's got the charm of Little Nightmares mixed with the gameplay of Silent Hill. Which I don't know about you, but that sounds like a fantastic game to me. I can't think of a way to do this. Maybe the top pillar just isn't the answer. You know, the big problem with that is we don't have the movement to be able to hit any of the other pillars. We can move 2 tiles on a jump, but that puts us right here, maximum. We can get on top of this pillar, but I think that's arguably a worse situation than the other pillar. Yeah, that does not help us. You're coming with me. Oh, it broke. It shattered into a bunch of tiny pieces. Alright. Let's go and try to get that other statue first. Maybe that statue has an item that will help me here. I know it's a bit of a stretch to bank on this being the answer, but I'm desperate at this point. I am very quickly running out of options. So this isn't where I dropped down. Oh man, that's all the way back to the start. Okay. Oof. Might as well go get a health refill. May as well. Yeah, those other games I'm looking forward to though. There's Cryptmaster, which is a dungeon crawler mixed with a typing game, which I don't know if that is something that you guys are interested in, but it sounds like a very fun challenge for me. I enjoy mashing, which means I also really enjoy typing, because what is typing if not pressing button really fast? So putting a little bit of like an RPG twist on it with like a dungeon crawling aspect and some wacky horror, I of course am gonna look forward to it. Already at the Ancient Shrine? Yes, I am. We got here at the end of stream and then called it, and today has been trying to work through it. How you doing today, Daru? It is great to see you. You'll love to see a returning chatter, honestly. I always say that following somebody's Twitch channel isn't you endorsing them as good. It's more you saying, I am willing to come back another time. And you know, it brings me a lot of joy to see when people have deemed me as tolerable enough to come back. How you liking Alundra 1 thus far? I loved the graveyard. The crypt dungeon was fantastic. If every dungeon can have puzzles like that, I'm in. You like the game redemption aspect, not you? Damn, you sound like every one of my mods. Okay, when we kill all the worms, that makes the barrel appear. There's a riddle in this game that you still struggle with to this day. Not in a bad way, even though you've played it a bunch of times already. Oh boy! I'm excited. Daru, you're saying the things that I want to hear. Yeah, that was way too shallow. We were but a moment too late. I will say, getting into the shrine itself was a little bit of a pain. I wasn't big on the wind puzzle in the desert leading up to here. Yay, free health. I believe it was I who messed up. Alright, you know what I just did? Let's do it again. But this time, less bad. Especially the last dungeon makes you scratch your head every time. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo as a treat. Thank you so much, Captain, for picking another game. Super Puzzle Fighter. You already know I'm gonna pick Akuma. Everyone in chat already knows I'm picking Akuma and we're sweeping through that game no problem. By one, Captain. And let's clear this bad boy out. So, okay. I'm going to do something that's probably going to be pretty controversial among you, but I was going to do it when we crossed over the threshold of having over 5 games in the docket. I am going to be increasing the price of game redemptions by 5,000 points, just until we can get down to having a bit fewer games in the queue. I don't want that list to get too out of hand, you know? If it gets too long, I'm gonna start getting scared that it's too long. So we're rolling off of my own broken psychology. But yeah, thank you so much for picking another game, Captain. It's been a little bit since you've selected one, hasn't it? No, wait, you picked Lunar. Never mind. You literally picked the last game. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. Little guy economy in shambles, the little guy bros are distraught. Hey, I'm just saying, if you want to figure out ways to combat this, I need you to look up little guy inflation and then go to images. There are a lot of diagrams and guides that will tell you exactly how to optimize your little guy collection. Also, be sure to do this at work with safe search turned off. I didn't want to intimidate you guys, so I was a little hesitant to say that there are 34 rules that will that'll help you farm your little guys. So if you look up Rule 34 little guy inflation, you'll be able to get every bit of information that you could possibly hope for. Okay, we're back up on top. I can't actually jump here. Huh. But I can get up there. Hold up. Go back up. I'm on uppies. So we know where the statue is. I'm just unsure of how to get to it. All right, let's do a little hunting. That is a prime dude haul if I've ever seen one. Okay. It seems like uppies in this area are what I'm trying to accomplish. Worst case scenario, I'm farming a good amount of money. Does doing a little murder help here? No, killing all the sandworms doesn't actually do anything for me. Yay. And this just puts us out onto this balcony, yeah. See, right there. That bit right over there is what we're looking to get into. But how now, brown cow? Are there any shows, like TV shows from your guys' childhood that you really wish that you could get access to, but you haven't been able to find an easy way to gain said access? I have a very specific show in mind that is that for me. If anybody in chat is familiar with old school PBS, Read Between the Lions. I absolutely loved that show growing up. But it is so difficult to find. Last time I checked, it wasn't streaming anywhere. Your only option was to try to find the VHS copies of it online, which are going for unbelievable prices, because of course they are. This room seems like the only thread I haven't pulled on enough. I just don't see a way to do it. You want to know a funny game mechanic which is rather decently useless but took you 9 years of playing before you figured out it existed? Is it going to spoil things for me? Is it a mechanic that once I'm told about it, it's going to change the way that I look at and play this game? No, not really. Hit me with it. Let's hear it. Hold up. Am I just overthinking this? No, because I can't jump on top of the barrel because of the sand, right? That was like the whole point. So we can get on top of that right pedestal. Maybe I just need a platform better. Maybe the answer really is just jump better, forehead. What am I to... How am I to cook? You can chain your dash ability together so Alundra keeps running, but you barely need to use running in this game. It might be faster for traversing, but you don't need to use the dash anyway. Yeah, we noticed that a little bit on our first play session. I don't know how exactly we did it, but we were able to avoid that little dash animation somehow, like the little stop there. I don't remember how we did it, but yes, we did see that our first time playing. Hey, Warius. Also, who you calling a hoe? How dare you? You have to let go of your stick. I'm playing with D-pad. So neutral your D-pad and change the direction while Alundra is doing the dash animation. Okay. I don't know, that doesn't seem... There it was. I think the timing on it might just be more particular than I... Right there. We did it once there. Yeah, it's a lot like the Pegasus boots in Link to the Past. It's just a matter of optimization. You don't really need to do any of the neat tricks with it to play the game regularly. Yep. How do we get up to you? I imagine that's one of the tricks that makes the speedrun pretty wacky. Okay, hold up. So without the barrel, I can make it onto this pillar here. Let's see. If just standing on top of the barrel and then doing a regular jump will give me enough height in order to get on top. You can see the gears grinding, the head is smoking, you can hear me thinking. You smell that burning sensation? That's the cobwebs. And these jumps are tight. Let me up. Let me up. So, I can't make the jumps from either of the closest pillars here. So I think I need to get the barrel on top of one of these pillars. And that's going to give me some bonus height. Hold up. All right. You guys remember earlier when I was playing with the moon and the star symbols and I built a really dumb staircase in order to get to an area? Well, here we go. Babe, wake up. Dumb staircase 2 just dropped. Okay, that should be close enough that I can jump onto it. Well, if I jump properly, that is. Uppies, please. Okay, we're out of barrels now. All right. Wait. How am I supposed to react to that? So here's what I think we need to be doing. I think I need to smack this lever, the barrels are gonna fall, and I need to just know which one is going to have a barrel so I can run under it, catch the barrel, and then build a bridge over to this platform. All right, down, left, up, left, down, left, down, left. Let's see if this pattern repeats every time that I enter an area. Nope. It is essentially random. You never figure out how it was coded. People still speculate how it's coded. It has a mechanic, but God knows what it is. So, from the looks of it, the barrels spawn at the places that are farthest away from where you are. So I'm gonna smack it while I'm standing over here, which should make the barrels drop left and top. And now if I smack it right here, it's gonna make the barrel spawn down and right. I was wrong. I was incorrect. Alright, where are the others? Where are you hiding the others? Under the plants. Excuse you? Maybe I need to go quicker. Or possibly there's an order to these. Yeah. So sun and moon both broke. Let's see if star or droplet break. Alright, yeah, it's just a matter of being quick. You gotta be quicker than that. But yeah, we can do that, no problem. We just have to actually get our throws to be successful each time. Gilded Falcon. A key! I'll gladly take a key. Do it again, but this time, stir. Yep, and this puts me up with the other statue. Okay. This is the last of the 4 statues. Everyone raise your torch. Alright, I am guessing we're now going and talking with the scaly man at the throne. Will probably put us into a boss fight, I imagine. Ow. You're surprised they kept it at 4 since in Japan 4 is a cursed number? Well, I mean, everybody in this shrine is dead. Why is 4 cursed? Isn't that something that, like, the word for 4 sounds like the word for death or something like that? Game breaker. You still in here, bud? If anybody would know, they would know. Mr. literally lives in Japan. Correct? Look at me go. The kanji from 4 and death are written very similarly. So it's not that they sound similar to be said, it's just that their symbols look similar. It's a matter of visuals instead of audio. Releaser, follow the path through righteousness, and you shall not be left wanting. Whee! Into the hole. Oh. Oh, goodness. That room was a lot to look at. Alright. I'm calling my shot right now. I'm gonna step on this button and it's gonna rain some dudes on me. Well, rain dudes, burrow dudes out of the ground. What's the difference, really? It's a dude room. It's the game. Scion is the game because everybody is so confused while playing it. Also, how you doing today, bud? It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. It's the game because that one song that has "ooh" in it. Oh boy, I can't wait. Oh, if you mess up once, it's big reset city. Oh, and the enemies respawn. That's a shame. Okie dokie. I think the lesson here is let's just not mess up. I think if we just don't make mistakes, this will be pretty easy. Okay, it's after water drop. Beautiful. It's after sun. Let's get a better angle. After star. No! I've goofed. My boots, they've been goofed. Alright, alright. I'll eat an herb if you insist, game. Okay, I just need to throw at the prior symbol. I know I just said I need to throw at the prior symbol and then didn't do it, but I don't think I should be held responsible for my own actions. I somehow think this is your guys' fault. Why? Why would you guys do this to me? Yes. Word puzzle involving order of operations of sages. Easy every time. Throwing objects with some minor timing. That's when I'm messing stuff up. You like the sound when it lands on the wrong symbol? Well, don't you worry, Scion, you're gonna hear it a bunch. You will continue to hear it because I am incapable of learning from my mistakes. I'm just gonna keep the herbs on my belt for now. Okay, throw at water droplet. Water droplet, go. It's Tomb Raider all over again. Water droplet, go. Water droplet, sun, go. Yes. This is where we live now. This is the rest of stream. I hope you guys are ready for it. There we are. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. All right. Okay. Hold up, we're cooking. What can I say? Some of us are just built differently. First try, everyone, first try. Oh, wowza. I finished an extremely difficult boss in a JRPG, everybody. I sleep. I finish a basic timing puzzle in Alundra, everyone loses their mind. Wow, I'm running a little low on herbs. I got 3 left. The great sun's gaze is held fast by his shining reflection on the water. Turning away with regret, he casts a wary eye upward at the starry sky, which cradles the moon gently. Where's the pen? Sun, water, star, moon. Taking notes. Everyone get your notebooks out. We're doing some notes. Sun, drop, star, moon. I believe they're going to vanish as soon as I toss them on to the switch here. Sun drop. Star. And moon. What are you telling me? This tower is wrong. Maybe... I think I screwed myself by tossing that one on the spikes. Maybe, just maybe, I need to put them all on the button, but in a square pattern instead of stacked on top of each other. Yay, health. Okay, let's see this again. And it's shunning reflection in the water, so I'm guessing that sun is top left, maybe. Turning away with regret, he cast his wary eyes upward to the starry sky. So, no, star is above sun. His reflection in the water. Wary eye upward, which cradles brother moon. You'll probably be next to each other if you're cradling, right? So I'm guessing in reading order, it's going to be star, moon, sun, drop. So star, moon, sun, drop. I bomb him. Nope, but I can jump on the spikes. A bit of a shame that this guy is very annoying to take out. This is where we live. This is home. Everyone get comfy. Okay, star goes right there. Sun goes right here. Drop goes a little bit closer, probably. And moon in this position. That did not do it. Okay, so there's something else I'm missing here. Maybe let's try setting them in the areas where they first showed up. This one's gonna blow my brain. We'll see. We'll see about that. I'm gonna give it some thought. So... it could be reverse order, right? There's no reason that sun and star have to be on the right side. There's no rule saying that a dog can't play basketball. I know that doesn't do anything. All right. We're gonna give this one some thought during this upcoming ad break because we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream. So we've got some ads coming up here in a second. I'm gonna put you on the BRB screen and play some music so that we can get rid of pre-rolls. Alrighty, y'all. If you've been looking at your screen for more than an hour, let your eyes rest, take a little break, get up, stretch your legs, any of that fun stuff. And I will be back in just a moment, y'all. I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Well, let's get back to looking at this puzzle here. Let's read the sign again. The Great Sun's Gaze is held fast by its shimmering reflection on the water. So maybe I messed up the stack order. If the sun's looking at its reflection, it's obvious that the water would be down at the bottom, right? So what if we do drop sun? Turning away its gaze, it casts a wary eye upward at the starry night, which cradles brother moon gently. And then let's try star moon. Maybe our problem is just we had sun and drop swapped. Water, sun, star. It can't be a coincidence that we can stack all of these correct, or that we can stack all of these on top of each other. Maybe the implication of cradle is that the moon and the star need to be on the same level on top of the sun. Because this dungeon has done a lot of wacky things with things being next to each other, so maybe it's a Y shape here. No. That's not it. And we haven't tried Moonstar. Honestly, how many possibilities are there? 24? Okay. I am confused as to why that was the case. I guess stars are farther away than the moon is from Earth, right? But the sun is on... yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I think we just lucked into a solution. Oh boy, another golem? I thought we already killed you. Well, good adventurers always go left. This we know. This banner here looks like it has northeast, southwest written on it, and there's a compass rose in the middle of the room here, and there are symbols up top. So all of this is screaming at me to arrange these in the order of star north and so on. So it's after sun. Moon east. Northeast. Shit. Yeah, it helps if I get the directions correct, doesn't it? I had the solution to the puzzle already solved. It was a matter of I'm just dumb and don't know my cardinal directions. Water droplet is west, sun is south. Droplet comes after moon. Oh, hey. What would you look at that? The game would have just told me. Beautiful. he get out of here? Okay. The center is draining, and then we're gonna fight a boss. Okay. We're freeing the mummy. Okay, it's the same thing again. Not a bad puzzle. So it's after Droplet. Yeah, it's not a terrible puzzle. There have been much worse. Are you alive now? Babe, wake up. Guardian 2 just dropped. Except this one's harder, since he's in sand. Whoops. Throw the bomb. Okay, he's got some new attack patterns too. I was about to say, I wouldn't describe this guy as much of a threat, as I was getting hit in the head with a boulder. Dude's dropping big rocks on the top of my skull. I'm like, it's fine. I can take a hit. Defeated the Shrine Protector. Okay. I thought I was trapped there for a second. Oh, we're not done. Hold up. There's still more to do here. I'm gonna go out on a whim and say killing all these worms drops a barrel. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, there's a stone spot right here I can jump up from. Another one of these. Okay. This is dumb. We can all agree on that one, right? This is kind of a poor design choice. I'm going to go Joker mode. This is it. This is my Jonkerification. Well, that was my last herb. Oh, I don't want to lose progress. Alright. We just have to... No! Gamers, I'm mad on the internet. These ding-dang sand penises keep messing me up. It looks like they pretty reliably drop health, though, which apparently I'm gonna need. Okay. I don't know why I left and re-entered. I didn't do anything in this room besides kill the worms. Okay. I'm feeling bottom right. I was feeling incorrectly. I'm feeling top left. I was feeling incorrectly again. I'm feeling bottom left. What can I say? It's easy as that. Top right. Damn it. Top right again. Top left. Okay. If I stand on the button, does that do it? You feel like a bottom only on days that end in Y. Oh, okay. These aren't... I thought these were spikes. They're actual walls. Nope, can't do a shove. Ooh. Does a little droppy poo. Your grandma used to talk about the ancient shrine. I think I figured out what she meant. Was it having a 1 in 4 chance to guess where the barrels drop correctly? Losing all of your herbs instantly. I see your grandmother was wise and trained in the ways of Alundra. I'm gonna get such a chuckle if that turns out to have been the last jump and I just messed it up. Just one. That is so weird. Okay. Staircase over there. It is extremely rare for me to only sneeze a single time. You guys were here for it. A momentous occasion, even. Yes. She also told you that sex workers were a good way for young guys to practice, so you don't know how wise she was. I don't know. Sounds to me like you knew a thing or two. Sounds to me like Grammy had a past. By the way, how'd you react when Olin died right in front of your eyes? Oh no, Olin. I'm gonna miss him so much. I just learned about him half an hour ago. About that. Yes. You know, it's like I've been saying. An actual puzzle, I can solve it in an instant. Basic platforming, we're gonna be here forever. This is some Brave Fencer Musashi shit. The real homies were around for the Brave Fencer Musashi playthrough. Musashi's another one of those games I'm looking forward to playing. That I'm looking forward to playing in the run back shuffler. Maybe that's what we'll do for our next sub goal. We hit our goal of ps1 demo discs, so we're gonna be playing through a whole lot of those one of these days. But Captain suggested an idea of putting a bunch of the PS1 games that we finished. We finished something like 77 of them on stream, something like that. Putting a bunch of them into BizHawk and then running the shuffler on it. So anyone who wasn't around for those initial 77 games, if they wanted to see Symphony of the Night or Brave Fencer Musashi, Metal Gear Solid, you know, all the classics, they can catch them during the run back shuffler. Which, if you don't know about the shuffler, it essentially makes it so that after a certain amount of time has passed, there are a few options that you can mess with. The emulator will make a save state and then load a save state of a different game that is in your queue. So we'll make it so we are essentially playing through 77 games at once, which sounds both like the greatest time and an absolute nightmare. Oh, we found some monks. Don't mind me, Mr. Monks, I'm just gonna start breaking some plants. The lack of a save point and the fact that I don't have any herbs is a little concerning. You have proven your courage in coming here, Releaser. However, courage alone shall not end in salvation. You must also be a strong warrior. You shall face a test of strength, Releaser. I pray that you are truly strong enough to succeed. Oh god, it's just a whole bunch of mummies. You watched a streamer who had like 6 or 8 consoles in his shuffler. So there is this guy who has a shuffler going that he's been working on for like a year that has something wild like 600 games in it, and he's finished probably a good 40 of them or so, but he's gonna be at it for a bit. That's a massive undertaking. Like, me playing through all these PS1 games is also a huge undertaking, but I don't know, that shuffler sounds like an absolute nightmare. Pass the test of strength. Woo! Yeah, you can put any any game or console into the shuffler as long as it is compatible with BizHawk. You are truly of the power. You are truly worthy of the power you possess. Your courage shall not go unwarranted. 3 more chests. Ooh. No more dagger for me. It's time for sword. I can't wait to hit them with my sword. And boots. Hey, wake up. Long boot just dropped. I wonder if these are going to allow me to jump higher to get to some of those areas where I wasn't able to before. And a life vessel. Nice. No magic spell, though? Wacky, okay. I assumed I was going to get a magic spell there. Nope, just long boots. Alright, so it looks like the point of long boot is it allows me to do big uppies in the sand. I still get pushed by that? Yeah. That's fine, though. We have the mother of all traversal tools at this point for the desert. Oh, is somebody stuck? Buffoon. Did we already go here? I'm gonna go out on a whim and say yes. This was actually yesterday, though. Let's make sure there isn't like a treasure chest around here that I'm forgetting about. Gotta take the stairs. Take the slow path. Oh no. Alundra. There you go. Nope, we already got it. Okay. Oh, I can't jump on this? Weird. Sand cave time. Whee. Yeah, I think the run back shuffler is gonna be fun. And it's definitely not just an excuse for me to play Dragon Valor and Klonoa again. Man, do I love Dragon Valor and Klonoa. Those are some absolutely banging games. It's Bottle. I can't get Bottle. It's a bigger area than I was expecting. Oh, beans. Do we have a goblin conga line going on right here? Ooh, some water. Still can't swim. Alundra needs to learn how to swim. It's a basic skill. We all have it. What's that? I'm getting word that not everybody knows how to swim. Cowards. Cowards, the lot of you. Personally, if I were you, I would just learn how to swim. Yo, free life vessel. Cool. Okay. I want to go back into the desert. Oh, I'm by the old water mill. Thank you for herb. I could have gone back to this cave at any point. Interesting. Out of bounds in this room you just got the herb from. And I'm waiting for the payoff of the statement. Somewhere in the dark is a chest for the dagger. Oh wow, dagger just fully got replaced with sword. I wonder how much damage sword does in comparison to flail. Also, I wonder if sword is able to break the those big tangled vines. Okay. It does not look like I'm able to jump higher with these boots. They scratched that idea and forgot to delete the chest. Interesting. Alright, I have to... Gotta go through a whole ordeal in order to get back up. Okay. Game, you're lucky I want to stay in the desert. You're lucky I wish to keep patrolling the Mojave. Beans. But did you know that patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, one more time. You're back? Welcome back. So, the more time that passes as we get closer, I should have climbed up. As we get closer to this, the vacation that I'm going on, I'm just getting more and more excited to see all of the new Vegas stuff. I know there are other things to be excited for on this trip, like, you know, going and seeing California for the first time and stuff like that, but I'm just sitting here like, I'm gonna get to go to Good Springs. I'll get to go and look at the Hoover Dam. I don't know what that says about me as an individual, but... You better believe I'm gonna be going to Good Springs wearing my Sunset Sarsaparilla sheriff's pin. I earned that badge. I collected my star bottle caps. Okay. These bones always been here? Not Paul. Northwest is a hinge. Hey, I found the shrine without ever reading that. Well, Paul, I'm sorry that you had to sacrifice your life, but we didn't really need it. Okay, we didn't go inside here. It's locked. All right. That makes the math a little bit simpler, doesn't it? Okay, we saw a couple chests. We can't get that one because that's a strength elixir that we are already full up on. I wish to reach out and touch chest. Anyone else in chat trying to touch some chest? Are you kidding me? Ah. The jumps are just slightly too high, just a little bit too high. You did it today, my man. All of that for some cash. Just a couple of dollary-doos with my name written on them. That's the Alundra money. Okay. We can keep going up. A lot of these cliff faces are very much pick a path. Man, I still need a way to compress the switches. I cannot break the large hand. Oop, hold up, I see you there. I see you there, Mr. Treasure. Something I have too much of. Foot. The foot enjoyers in chat are loving this. Nerud's Lair. Dwarves? Hold up, do we got dwarves? An invader. No way. I must report to Lord Mining at once. Okay, is it just me or does this feel like some Pikmin-ass music? Another gilded falcon. Oh. Hold up, I can actually walk in this water? Alright. Interesting. Also, hey J. Joey. How you doing today, bud? Good to see you as always. Hope you're well. Okay, I can't shove any of those. Was there a branching path back here? F. Come on. Just the lightest tap down. Let's see if that's enough. Nope. How did I line this up last time? I mean, very skillfully, because I'm super good at games and also very handsome, right? Kind of like that. Really, nothing else in here. Just a gilded falcon that does something, probably. Right. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. Ooh, I see a ladder right there. So that's gonna open up later, yeah. It's looking like this is a zone that we'll come back to on a different day. Oh, hold up. It's not mining, he's miming. I have been informed of the presence of an intruder. Lock the entrance at once. Yes, sir. Leave it to us. Yes, sir. We'll stop him. Those right there, those are some prime little guys. I've seen a couple of little guys in my day, that's one of them. I know a little guy when I see one. Okay, so I'm guessing each of these dudes are going to hit a statue head that I need to eventually get to and smack myself, right? Okay. Rude. Lord Nehru is in grave danger. I will have to fight. Irregularity or no. Alright, we can't seem to schwap it. Yeah, we 100% need a way to depress these switches before we can do anything. Because we can't even think about getting up top without a way to schmack that right on the floor. Schmack that, give me some more. Alright. I suppose it's back to adventuring. Let's go do some exploring. Anyone else interested in some exploring? Okay, this puts us back in the grassy field. What do you say? Inspiration Point. Is that Ice Manor? Ooh, I like the sounds of Ice Manor. Hold up, we got snow areas? I want my sword. Squire, fetch me my sword. Ah, the tree's alive. I don't know which one of you guys decided it's legal to have living trees, but I got spooked. Okay, we need a higher jump. Hey! Quick, let's desecrate some artifacts. Imagine having living trees. That's what I'm saying. Hold up. I think we can make that jump. Woo! Right. That, but a little bit better this time. Woo! I don't think we can make this jump. My tune has changed almost immediately. Boop, boo, doo, boop, boop, doo, boop, boo, doo, boop, boop. Treasure? You know I'm always interested in more treasure. Ooh, they hit hard. And have a boatload of health. These enemies really are just gonna keep ballooning, aren't they? They'll just continue to get more health and deal more damage. No, okay. The sword isn't the tool needed to break the tangles. That's good information to have. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know how to get back home. I can mask this and say I'm just going on an adventure, but I actually don't know how to get back to Inoa. Orla Mountains. Take the bus. These are all good suggestions. This is a good thing to do. Let's get all of the bad ideas out of the way right now. I wish public transportation was better here. I would kill for a mass transit system that wasn't terrible. Another strength tonic that I can't take. Alright, we are building our herb empire once more. If anyone in chat can tell me how to get back to the starting village, will you say I know a way to get back? You see, the joke is that the starting town was called Inoa. So you can change that a little bit to be Inoa, way to get back. See, it's a high level joke. I wouldn't expect everyone to get it. This one is really for the scholars later down the line, right? Your close town, just follow the way down to the south. Yeah, yeah. I'm just making jokes. It sounds like a bad pun to you. Are you asking me to pay the pun tax? All right. I can pay the pun tax. I'm finding interesting stuff. It's just none of it's useful. Ow. Dang, slimes keep poking me. $10 dues. 10 more dollary dues. I see a cave there. I worry that where I just jumped down has... Nope, it hasn't. Okay. I was concerned that that was going to lock me out of being able to get into this cave over here. But I think this cave might be its own thing. That might be the exit to an area. There's a lot of these weird Stonehenge arches everywhere. I can't wait for those to come into play way down the line when there's like some big overworld puzzle where it's like, you must now go into these mountains and walk through this specific arch 3 times while having this item equipped. Is this the lake? This is looking very lake-ish. I don't know. Everything's screaming lake to me. Diamond chests have been carved on the stand. Okay. Agate chest is carved into the stone. And topaz chest is etched in the stone. So was this the one diamond? Yeah. What about you? Okay, the whole thing is diamond chest. So there is a, I want to say diamond chest in Jess's house. I don't think we've seen any other type of chest other than diamond. But that's good. We're saying this aloud so that I remember it. Down here, is this the beach? Are we going to be stepping on the beach? Do. Interesting. I guess I've already been over here. No, mine. Shortcut to lake. Hello, who lives in this house? A drunk, that's who. I wish to break in the back door. Is this a go through the chimney situation? I guess we'll never know. So, when Melzas was talking to the head ape after we finished the coal mine, he was saying something about how we need to find all of the chests. That's what makes it go up. Okay. I'm wondering if those chests are related to the gem chests that I was reading about carved on those gravestones. At which case, Jess is holding on to something that is of extreme importance. Nice. Hey, that water is shallow enough that we can walk over it. And $10 just for me. Awesome. This water, however, is too deep. Okay. All of that for 10 little dollary dues. Okay. I think we've dinked around enough. Let's go back to it, Noah. I'm sure jumping is actually slower than running, or than walking or dashing for that matter. But it feels so good to do a little hop, you know? Hit him with a whoop whoop. Ah, here's Olin's house. Man, rip Olin. Gone and more than likely forgotten. Since you arrived, many of us have perished. A coincidence, Alundra? No. Curse. A curse brought upon us the moment you arrived. You are an angel of death, a devourer of souls. Leave this village at once. We'll see what Jess has to say. Getting some shooter vibes. Alright. We're not quite to the 3-hour mark of stream, but I need to go use the restroom, so I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen a little bit early and run our ads. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. Duty calls, if you know what I'm saying. Alrighty, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I appreciate it. Let's go talk to Septimus, Jess, let's see how the crew is doing. The old gang. Well, Septimus isn't home. I think that's oh, yes he is. I'm just blind. Alundra. For a start, I don't believe in the gods. Maybe once, but not now. And I wouldn't care even if they came down and told me themselves, you're not a devil. Okay, but I think most importantly of all, what does Bonaire think of this whole situation? You're not Bonaire. Gillis is a kind man, Alundra. He's just confused by what's been happening. I'm sure he'll come to his senses soon. So, turn that frown upside down, alright? If you were truly a devil, this village would have been reduced to rubble long ago. I'm sure Gillis will realize his error. It sounds to me like everybody just hates Gillis. I'm scared, Alundra. I've decided not to sleep anymore. In fact, I've been up for 2 days now. Can you bring me some more coffee? Better yet, you go to sleep and I take your hand. I wonder... So, if I pause, keys are still present on the pause menu. If I entered a dungeon, grabbed one of the keys, went back here, and opened that locked room, I wonder if I would be able to soft lock myself. Dude, Gillis has been telling everyone that you're the most heinous demon. You owe money or something? I mean, he's got it in for you. Yeah, he really does, Boner. Boner told me that the tide is so low that you can see the entire beach. It's been 10 years since that happened. I remembered because Boner kept complaining that there wasn't any surf. Alright, looks like we're going to the water temple. We'll, go have a chat with Jess first, of course. We have to keep our not-so-dad updated on everything that's going on. And who knows, maybe he... Nope, he hasn't invented anything. These terrible happenings in our village are not your fault, lad. We should be so lucky it's just you causing our problems, but forget it. Don't worry. Regardless of what may happen, Alundra, I'll stand by you, son. Okay. I was hoping for a goodie of sorts. An item, maybe a peck on the cheek, possibly a kiss on the lips. But you know, I'm not going to overstep my bounds here. Oh, if it isn't the devil himself. You're the shepherd and we're the lamb, being led out of slaughter. Hey, how you doing up here? You are a god, aren't you? Can sense your black. Who said this? I don't know. I didn't say it. And you'd know if I was lying, betrayer. Who are you going to slay next, mighty one? You. You're my next target. Honestly, I can't wait to get into her dream. She speaks of high fantasy, so I feel like I'm gonna get to go into this really cool looking castle. There's two things I can always go for. It's boats and castles. Hey, Klein. Gila said he received a message from the gods themselves. You, a devil Amogus? I refuse to believe it. I've seen nobility within you, Alundra. You're not a demon. Thank you for complimenting me and also saying Amogus. Sometimes things just work out. Okay. We got told that the water at the beach is low right now. So let's head on down there. We also have the long boots so we can hop in the sand. Which probably should have been my first tell to go down to the beach. And rare. Ooh. I want some rare artifacts. Yo. Hold up. Tell me about your bracelet here, buddy. 10,000? Okay. How much for these amulets here? 10,000 as well. Maverick, I don't think your shop is for me, buddy. Olga's ring, that'll be 10,000. Alright guys, we're gonna make a bet right now. Is this going to cost 10,000? I'm going with yes. 10,000. Okay. Making me nervous, kid. Either buy something or get out. How about I break into your room? How about I break into your room and smack your fire with my flail? And a BJ. I was talking to Morgan about this the other day. What would your guys' price point be to show your titties to a person? If a stranger on the internet offered you an amount of money, how much would you be okay with before you would show them your titties? I landed on the number of, I don't really think I have a number. I don't think, so I don't really care about having vast amounts of wealth. I care about having enough that I can comfortably do what I want at any given time, you know? But because of that, I will usually avoid doing things that will make my life more complicated for the sake of money, because I don't really care. So I don't think I would have a number, because me showing my titties to someone has the potential of making my life just a little bit more complicated, and I don't want to deal with that. Morgan, however, did say that her limit is probably about $5,000 to $10,000. So hey, if anyone's got $10,000 lying around, I got a person I can send you over to. You might have to pay them instead. Game Breaker, I will give you $100 to look at me without a shirt on. They said the tide was low. It's not low enough that I can actually walk on it. Deal. Okay, I just need your credit card, the expiration date, and the wacky 3 digits on the back. And then I'll wire the money directly into your account, okay? Sure, good. Okay, you can just post those in chat. It'll be all right. I can break these. Okay. You can expect that picture in your DMs in 2 to 5 business days. It's an international transaction, so that might take a little bit more time, but you know, just keep me updated if things aren't going smoothly. On an unrelated note, I just bought a boat. Hell yeah. Like a large going tubing kind of boat, or a little lake dwelling kayak sort of boat. What are we talking here, Captain? I always loved going boating when I was a kid. Lake days were always the best when it was just unbearably hot outside. You could just make some sandwiches and drink juice pouches and have a good old time. Wait, never mind. The credit card used was rejected for some reason. Oh, you were meaning that you were at that moment purchasing a boat. Not that this was something that happened and you're flexing on the rest of us. This is an active event that is transpiring. Oh, I thought there would for sure be something hiding behind that. Okay, I can pick up this rock. Does it break when I toss it? It does. And I pick up this rock. Yep, okay. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big water enjoyer. Both for consumption and recreation. We're gonna set the big rock down there and then we can do a little jumpy poo. What? You're telling me that this large and strong rock breaks as soon as it hits the ground? Alundra, how much force are you throwing these with? Even this one breaks. Pardon you? Hey, I'm dumb. The joke just clicked with me. Man, why do you guys watch my stream? Jesus Christ. You know what's a very funny joke that I feel like more forms of media need to use? The joke of a group of individuals hiring a sex worker, be it a stripper or something else, and them ending up not being able to actually use that person's services, and then instead of just sending them home, they instead make the sex workers start to do manual labor or other things, so it's just this like scantily clad individual who is just like shredding documents or other things like that because they already paid for the hour. I think breaking that was a mistake. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have broken that lower block, because that was what was going to allow me to walk across this. I see ya. I see ya, game. Oh no. Gravity. Wow, there are so many dudes in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the dude closet. You could try that here since it's kind of legal. Doubt shredding papers is in the forbidden section. This is the real reason why I'm heading to Vegas. Yep. Simple platforming is impossible. And I will not hear anything else on this subject. Simple platforming is just impossible. Damn laws. See, this is why we need to have a purge. Just one day when everything's legal. There's no way this could backfire. Man, speaking of the purge, so Alex's cousin had a birthday a couple of weeks ago. I think it was last week, actually. But she got a fox mask and gloves, shoes, and a tail. She's essentially just going full furry mode, and her family is choosing to accept that instead of discouraging this odd and somewhat deplorable behavior. But she was hanging out with some of her friends, and Alex just had so many photos of her friends out playing while her cousin is just standing there in this mask looking as menacing as possible. It was straight up something out of The Purge. E. Oh wait, I'm supposed to hop down here, actually. This is where the locked door is. Ah. I knew there were going to be dudes in here. Suikoden has allowed me to hone my little guy radar. And these rock turtles right here, prime little guys. The littlest guys you ever did see. I think I'm gonna need to... Yeah, I need to kill them all without breaking that so I can somehow hop up here. Yeah, I can hop up there. Okay. Create some distance. I'm in danger. It's been a while since I saved. Is that concerning? Yes. Green. All right, we've activated the green. Laws are easy to bend around here. Laws are easy to bend around anywhere, right? I wouldn't recommend doing it, because if you end up getting caught in one of those loopholes, you're donezo. You're going to jail for racketeering. I swear to you, anytime I'm watching the news and I see somebody has been convicted of racketeering, every single time when their crimes are described, it's just they were doing business. Which really does just lead me to question, what is racketeering in all honesty? The definition is just do business. If you commit any business, you're going right to jail. Well, I guess only if you get caught. A Wall Street guy gets sentenced to a ridiculous amount of time in a high security prison. He's standing next to all these murderers and awful people. Hey man, what are you in for? I did business. Ooh, now this guy is serious. We're missing the yellow doodad. Racketeering is when you are exploiting a bigger business than you or the government. Exploiting smaller businesses or regular people is fine. So yeah, it's just doing business. If you're doing business on a large scale, going right to jail. Yo ho ho! Free herb, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, so the yellow switch has to be somewhere else. They call it health here. It is good for your health to be taken care of in different ways. I don't know, I personally think my health is fine at the moment. I've been pretty healthy since about the 7th grade. Yours isn't, that's why you live here in Japan. No other reason. You're here exclusively for backdoor shenanigans. Which, man, I'm not one to judge, I get it. Power to you. To each their own. Uppies, please. Oh, those are enemies. I thought those were just regular rocks for a second. Is this just a... yeah, just a gauntlet of dudes. And on the plus side, these sandmen have quite a bit less health than the turtles do. Shocker here. The enemies that are famously tanky in games are also tanky in this game. I know that isn't a take that you were expecting. Honestly, you go to Japan every year for a couple of months to just get away from the stress and depression back in Sweden. I would like to go to Japan. I just want to travel. I get way too excited to see museums and aquariums and the like. So going, ooh. Ah, merman boots, okay. Now we can traverse water. So I would love to go places that are just so rich in culture and have all of it documented so well for me to just go and look at and experience. Also the food. I'm gonna hit you guys with a hot take here, alright? Did you guys know that I like food? Just a fun little fact for you. I was talking about this with Alex the other day, how I want to branch out a little bit more while we're on this vacation. We're going to hit California, so we'll be on a coast, literally connected to the ocean. I would like to hit up some seafood and give it another try. Because I haven't really experienced eating fish that much that isn't, you know, sushi. And I love sushi, but I feel like there's a lot of other fish options out there that I need to consider. And you know, what's a better opportunity than when we are literally at the ocean, as opposed to being trapped in the mountains? Yeah, I'm glad you found something that works for you. Too many people are way too judgy of life choices. I'm a firm believer in everybody should just do whatever makes them happy as long as it's not doing harm to others. There we go, another gilded falcon. No uppies, apparently. Okay, so just right here is a spot where I can stand. Everywhere else is a no-go. It gets very shallow for just one slight second. Hold up. Let's take out this fish real quick. Get out of town. I don't want you here. You bastard. There we are. I'm thinking I can't make this jump. I'm gonna go out on a whim and say that jump is not possible at the moment. What can we do now that we have these boots? Let's head back to Anoa, I guess, and see if something interesting is happening there. I'm sure there's quite a bit we can do over at the river and the lake and places like that. Dark Swamp, Tarn Manor. Okay. I feel a little weird going through that cave and not having fought a boss or received a life vessel. Yeah, the dialogue hasn't changed. Terrible, it's not your fault. I know a place or two. Oh, do you now? Alright, let's pop a save real quick. Maybe there's something else in the cave that I missed. We can go check that. Bum 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 bum. Hold up, folks. I got a text I need to check real quick. Okay. Always got to make sure that I'm not missing out on important things. Wait, can I jump in this well? No. Terrible game. Doesn't let me go diving in the wells. Let's see. What else is there to be done? I do think I want to explore the cave here a little bit more. Not having found a boss or a life vessel, but finding an important item, just it's leading me down the path of I missed something in here. So let's go a little deeper. The coastal cave. Earthbound must have the best town names. Onet, Two Sun, Threed, Fourside, Fiveland, Six Sun. Earthbound is a weird game for me. It's one of those games that I feel like I should like more than I actually do. Like, it is a vibe of an experience in terms of gameplay and story and everything. But I don't want to have to grind for 5 hours in order to make it up to the next boss. And I'm sure you can be like, oh, you're being a little bit of a baby, you just need to get better at the game. To which I say, shut up. How about you make fun games instead? See, I think with a remake of Earthbound, we could have some really beautiful things. Difficulty options and modernizing some of the systems would definitely solve so many of my problems with the game. Too many difficulty spikes, in need of grinding. Yeah. It has problems. And I understand that it's an extremely important game. It did some really cool stuff. Yeah, this is the path I was supposed to take. Okay. It did some cool stuff. I personally don't want to play it. Especially since the Super Nintendo is full of so many amazing JRPGs. Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, Chrono Trigger, Lufia 1, Lufia 2, Breath of Fire 1, Breath of Fire 2, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. It's just... that system is a haven for beautiful JRPGs. Then you have Earthbound, which is kind of an awkward stepchild. Your favorite RPGs on the SNES are the action ones. Soul Blazer, Terranigma, and... why am I blanking? Illusion of Gaia. There we go. Calling my shot. Beans. What other action RPGs are on the SNES? I guess technically ActRaiser, if you would count that. I would consider that more of like an action city builder than an RPG. Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore. Right, SD3 as well. Yep. Forgot all about those. We listen to more SD3 music than probably anything on the playlist. Funny that that's the game that I happen to forget. Also, I've never actually played Secret of Evermore before. Funny enough, I've actually also seen pretty much nothing about the game. The extent of my exposure is seeing a GDQ run of it where it was just a guy doing a Titan glitch over and over again and then becoming so unbelievably overpowered he could just run through to the end of the game no problem. That being said, I do love SD3 and Secret of Mana. Both of those games are phenomenal. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing in this room. I'm gonna be honest with you here. I'm unsure of what I'm doing. Maybe I'm supposed to jump here, throw the log, and then hop up and smack that. You've tried a couple of times and given up both. That's how Final Fantasy or Final Fantasy VII was for me. And I don't think I need to tell you guys where I'm landing on Final Fantasy VII anymore. I've got a score for it on the list. You all know. You guys have heard me complain enough, I'm sure. It's always funny when I stream a JRPG that isn't really that good, because you have all of the fanboys of the games who come out and try to hit me with the, actually this game is good and here are the reasons why you're wrong. And it's really a one-sided discussion when I can just hit them with, okay, but have you considered just liking better games instead? Shuts them up immediately. Okay, I actually can't hop up here. So there's something else that I need to do. Maybe this is a way back? No. I'm gonna swim to the right. Oop. SNES had some old RPGs, Paladin's Quest, Seventh Saga, Brainlord is another action RPG. So I was feeling good for a while with how I've been playing games, just going weird. Going through all of these old PS1 games in what is essentially all of my free time that isn't on the weekends. I've been okay with it for the past over a year, just because there weren't a lot of games that were coming out that I was excited for, and the ones that did were very short experiences that I could get through on the weekends and not have much of a problem with. But now, just in this month, we've had like 8 games come out that look interesting to me, And that's a problem. I can easily justify being like, oh, I can play these games, nothing else is seeming cool. Can't say that anymore. There are just too many good games out there. And they just keep making them. Are you kidding me? That is such a scam. I've been scammed. Developers just sitting there snickering. Hey, watch this dummy miss this jump. Do you guys know that scene in How the Grinch Stole Christmas where it's the Grinch is at the Whovilation and he has to judge the pudding eating contest? So he's sitting there and everybody's walking up just jamming more spoons into his mouth with pudding, like, ooh, try this one, taste this one. That's how I'm feeling right now with games. And then you've got that one guy who comes up, this one is not pudding, and still jams it in his mouth. Oh, beans, I missed. Anyway, all of this is to say, I feel like the Grinch. Totally Grinch-pilled. Ah, beans. Eat barrel. Do you guys know of the Cracker Barrel peg game? And no, it's not what you're thinking. It's not what you're thinking. You don't just get pegged at Cracker Barrel. They also sell sandwiches. But they have this little golf tee game where it's kind of like that mini game in Super Mario RPG when you're in Bowser's Keep, where you have to throw a ball over another and then you are able to remove the one that gets tossed. Cracker Barrel has a little game like that where you have a triangle that has a bunch of pegs in it. There was this one time where I was over at a friend's house and they very much wanted to distract me so that they could do something, so they just handed me that little game because they had a home version of it. And like, here, Uriah, play with this, entertain yourself, iPad baby. So I picked up the puzzle and somehow managed to luck my way into the solution of it first try. So that friend's parents had been struggling to try to solve that for just such an unbelievable amount of time, and then I just roll in and solve it first try. Like, no, you didn't. You cheated. And like, since I had just solved it, the solution was fresh in my brain, so I was able to recreate it so easily, and they were absolutely floored the entire time. I don't understand the perspective here. Ow. Okay. I've got to be quicker than that. Let's do. So anyways, anyone else trying to get pegged in Cracker Barrel? Oh god. Ooh, that was a close one. I think puzzles are just fun. So many of the games that I'm excited for that have come out this month have been puzzle games. Which, you know, might just tell you more about who I am as an individual than anything. Okay. Is there another barrel somewhere? Okay, we've got some... It doesn't look like any of these are barrels. Okay. That changes the math a little bit. Interesting. Okay. We want it when it's on the lower swing. So it'll get jammed about right here so we can jump on the barrel and then jump up top. I think we got that. Alright. Before we attempt to do that, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to throw you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while those ads play. If you've been sitting for more than an hour, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, any of that fun stuff. Let your eyes rest. You've been looking at your screen. All that good stuff. I will be back in just a moment, y'all. If you're subbed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. We know what we're doing with the wrecking balls now. We just have to execute. It's easy as that. Oh, I was hoping for goodies. I always wish to find treasure and health. Oh, no treasure here. Ah, I pressed the man switch. Every good and safe home has a goblin switch installed. In case of an emergency, you pull the switch, and it causes goblins to rain into your house. Come on, it's Architecture 101. Prison. Door to the left is opened. Okay, what if I choose to go everywhere but the door to the left? Let's see here. We need to position both of these balls. That might work. Can I shove this? No. I can't seem to push it. Push it real good, and that definitely didn't work. Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get one wedged in there and one wedged right here. And then we're in there. That's when we're giving them the business, not the other way around. Oh, hey, a save point. Cool. I'll take the free health. 2 whole health. I didn't use my magic spell on the last boss. I'll be honest, I completely forgot it existed. Which is wacky, seeing that it absolutely tore up Sarah. Some might describe that as it gave Sarah the business. Okay, I need a key for that. Do I have a key right now? I do not. Okie dokie. Let's go to prison. Anyone else want to go to prison? Alright, don't hit the dude switch. If you press the goblin switch, you will get accosted by goblins. I didn't think I needed to explain this to you. Just a gilded falcon. How much does that put us at? 11? 12. We are swimming in gilded falcons. Those are probably going to do something eventually. Could I tell you what it is? Nah, not at all. Ooh, that was beautiful. Now. That's gonna be a close one. Oh, never mind. Wasn't even close. We are almost 10% of the way to buying that, those armlets and things from the antique shop. Ow. Oof, ouch, my bones. You little bastard. Oh, there's actually nothing over here. Okay. It turns out I was the fool all along. Okay. I wanna practice this jump a little bit, see if I can actually make it. Yes, okay, I can make that. And then I'm going to toss the barrel here, and that's gonna be the next jump. Oh, I need to hex it. Oh yeah, for all those curious, my my allergy shot on Wednesday went very well, actually. I didn't have a terrible reaction. There weren't any dogs in the waiting room, so everything went perfectly fine. Aw, man, I'm already carrying too many of those. Can I just use the Wonder Essence? Yeah, I can. An RPG on the PS1 you couldn't really get into is Azure Dreams. Is that the one that's the dungeon crawler? Or the, like the mystery dungeon game? It's like, it's not a traditional, like, first-person dungeon crawler, but it's a mystery dungeon style game, isn't it? I believe I've seen that one on some people's lists of games to check out on the PS1 that I have promptly ignored. Alright, maybe with the pots in place, I'll have enough for maximum uppies. Evil, evil goblins. Nice. I can't wait for when I inevitably play Italian Job to just piss off every single Italian person in the chat. I can't wait to frustrate the entire continent of Italy. It's a monster catching and a bit of a roguelike. See, you're saying the words that I want to hear. The things that you're saying are selling me on this game more and more. And just let me make the jump. I got a key, didn't I? I already spent it. You got it in 2000, didn't like it, returned and got Mega Man Legends. You still have your Mega Man Legends. It's a fun... Mega Man Legends is a very fun game. So is The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. I really enjoyed Tron Bonne. It was still just the funniest thing of basically going through that game without any upgrades to my stats, my weapons, my armor, anything like that. Fighting the final boss and being like, man, this is a really tough final boss for this game that's been relatively easy up to this point. I then raid over to Kami and start talking about the game. He's like, oh yeah, that game's great. I'm like, yeah, the final boss was really hard. He goes, well, yeah, I guess it could be pretty hard if you didn't find all of the upgrades. I'm like, upgrades? There are upgrades? So I then went and watched a speedrun and a long play, and yeah, it would turn out that there are upgrades that make the game substantially easier. Shockingly easier, even. Like, you know, you're actually doing damage to the boss, and he doesn't kill you in one hit. But, you know, only a fool would play the game like I did. You gotta be a certain kind of idiot to fall into the traps that I did. Actually sounds like a good deal. If the controls were a little bit better, it wouldn't have been as bad as it was. But the fact that you couldn't backpedal really hindered the game. It didn't sour the experience, it just... The last boss wouldn't have been such a pain. Yeah, that's fine, we don't need the last 1 pip of HP. What do I need to use this key on? It's the spot where the save point is, right? That's where we're off to? I believe so. Huh, we don't even need to heal up. Yeah, there's the locked door. Alright, before we head down, we'll open these chests, save, and then boogie our way on in. Another strength elixir that I can't use. Ooh, that's what we were looking for. Thank you, life vessel. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna chug one of our strength elixirs, grab the one in that chest, and then head down to what I presume is going to be a boss fight. I'm hoping that the strength elixir extends over a certain period of time, so that I'll be fine to run down and start the boss fight while I have the strength elixir and still have one in reserve. Gotta keep one in the pocket, you know? Ah, beans. You never know when it's gonna come in handy. Let's chug-a-lug. Really? It won't let me drink it. Huh. Okay. Strange. Oh. Come in handy was your nickname in high school. Hoo-hoo. My man. What does any of this do for me? I don't actually know. Let's reload the room. I'm not sure how to interact with this. I wonder if I can smack the boulder, maybe? Try going a little bit farther in here. Almost feels like blank. Okay, I might be able to hop onto it from here. If I can time this better. Can I hop on top of the boulder? No. Huh. Okay. I get it. I understand now. Oop, ow. I get you, Alundra, I get you. Okay, that was pretty hot, though. Ah. Nice. That's it, jump on boulder, use platform to avoid spike. Yeah, I'm getting there, don't you worry. I won't ding it because I already figured out what the solution was, but let's cool it a little bit, it's okay. Thief, infidel, you shall regret the mere thought of defiling this sacred ground. Now, regret shall consume your thought as your soul is bled of what life remains in it. Oh, I love Floor Man. Look at him, he's just a little guy. Oh, Lord. His attack is savage. Do I... Okay, that's it. We just need to avoid for a while until his face pops up. And that's our chance to schmack. Pop up, you coward. You can't just keep spitting radial water at me. You gotta pop up eventually, my man. I gotta say, I love the screaming water floor. Look at him. He wouldn't hurt a fly. He would hurt an Alundra, but never a fly. Well, that was a waste. Pressed the wrong button. I forgot what button did what, so I accidentally pressed... Oh, wow. I accidentally pressed square when I was supposed to hit circle. Good. This is what we're looking for. If he just keeps popping up, we're in here. Just a few more hits, probably. Just possibly a couple more hits. Alright, buddy. You don't just gotta keep shooting water at me. Just pop. There you go. There we go. Man, if this guy had like 50% less health, that'd be cool. Damn. It's kind of like a telefrag when the hands do that, right? How much health you got, buddy? Huh? I got spooked. Oh, my bones. Well, there goes my revival vase. That's okay. So, I always run into problems like this. I had this issue in Galarians as well, where I don't actually know if I'm dealing damage to the enemy because it has so much health and there isn't enough feedback to let me know if I'm hurting him or not. The answer was yes, I was hurting him. Tough fight. Watcher in the Water was defeated. Wait, I had that problem on the Crow boss on Galarians as well. I kept hitting him, he kept going, oh, but he just kept getting back up. Release her, release her, release her. I hardly know her. You are the releaser of which Lars has spoken. I sense a power that flows within you. I am Vul, one of the 7 guardians. I have seen your power and sense that you may possess the strength to one day crush Melzus. However, until that time comes, you cannot take the Merg threat lightly. In their crusade to restore Melzus to the world, they have already stolen the very chest you seek. Therefore, I give you the only power left for me to impart, the power of the Water Scroll. Use it well, Releaser. You must restore the stolen crest. It's free Water Scroll. Travel this path to return to the world above, Releaser. Farewell, Chosen One. Work diligently to build your strength for your encounter with Melzus. Okay, I do want to see what the water magic does, though. Will it just tell me? Level 1 water magic. Water shield plus HP recovery. Ooh. I like what you're saying here, game. What you have said interests me. Right. Oh my goodness. Let's not game over and have to refight that boss. 1 HP in a dream. We're heading back to town. Or are you wrong? I'm not disagreeing with you. I think you might be onto something here. Ooh, wait, quick restart. Hold up. What is this quick restart option? Oh, it is back at the last save point. Well, let's do. You're not dead until you're cold and dead. Or is it warm and dead? I feel like irrespective of temperature, I'm dead. I'm a little dunzo there. Well, that sucks. It was just on a bad cycle. There was nothing I could do about that one. Do it again. You know, my big problem there was that I was driving a Ford. You know what Ford stands for, don't you? Fix it again, Tony. I think this time we're gonna do a little sippy on our tonics. Thief, thief, infidel. I will kill you with my weird watery face. Okay, let's... Can we see what the description recovers HP to maximum? Okay, and the strength tonic recovers up to half of max HP. Okay. I had a misunderstanding of what these did. Alright. Well, let's do. When he pops up, I'm gonna hit him with some magic. That's right. Get bouldered, nerd. Who is Max? Sam's best friend and partner in crime. You know, when you hear people talking about playing as optimally as possible in the game, they refer to it as min-maxing. Did you know that's actually in reference to somebody's name? Back in the early 80s, there was a man who spent all of his time trying to properly optimize his way through as many games as possible. That man's name was Minimum Maxwell. Yeah, just remember that one next time you're doing a little bit of grinding in World of Warcraft. Hold your chest up high and proud and say, "This one is for Minimum Maxwell, my best friend." I'm okay with using both of these healing items since I can just walk back after I finish this boss fight and grab the big healing item, and then right outside on the cliff is another healing item. And you know, herbs come a dime a dozen. So it's not much of a problem to get the herbs back. You know, speaking of herbs, did you guys ever play Herbs Sims in the City? Her name was actually Minerva Maxwell, but the gaming community wasn't ready to accept a girl gamer, so she went under the pseudonym of Minimum Maxwell. Huh. Captain, I actually didn't know that one. Interesting. It's just like one of those things how Donkey Kong was made to emulate famous mobster Donald Key Kong. And that's why your protagonist in that game is Italian, to try to pay homage to Shigeru Miyamoto's favorite historical mobster. You know, I think we all learned something on this day. Alright, let's go get that powerful elixir. And start making our way out. Strength elixir with a Y for some reason. You sure did. That 153 centimeter is great. Got 153 centimeters for you right here. I say, emphatically gesturing at my crotch. Bomb. Yeah, that second battle went a lot better than the first one did. We've still got all of our herbs. We have our revive. Being 6 feet, you must have to double fold. Oh yeah. I have pants specially tailor-made for me. Some new stuff's probably happening in our good old town here. Oh yeah, people have moved. Alright, you know the first order of business. Hi, Bonaire. Dude, you're not the center of the universe, okay? Maybe if you noticed sooner, Nadia wouldn't suffer her most heinous death. I'm still bent at you. If the gods exist, I swear, they must be as compassionate as you. Bonaire will. Bonaire will what? Bonaire will forgive you. Just be patient. I can't believe Bonaire is mad at us. Ooh, what's happening over here, Klein? A female traveler has come to the village, Alundra. She claims to have the same power as you. Do you know her? I know nobody. I got in a shipwreck and lost all my memories. If this woman can enter dreams as you, it's too bad she wasn't here sooner. Perhaps she could have saved Nadia's life, unlike you. Man, everybody in this town's a dick. I hear that she calls herself Mia. I've never heard such a strange moniker before. There we go. Good old monkeyer. It's okay, I know how to read. "153 centimeters is about Morgan's height." I stand by what I said. Only a coward backs down, and I am no coward. Hey, Jess. You got anything cool you're working on? Oh, have you talked to Keisha yet, Alundra? He says that Giles has been saying some disturbing things. I don't think he'd do anything, but watch your back, okay? Okay. So, where does Giles live? Alundra, watch out for Giles. He's been mumbling something about Alundra's tragic fate. Something happened to him. He's not the brother I loved anymore. He's become obsessed with the gods, and with you. I'm scared. Is he upstairs taking a little snooze? Is he upstairs being a sleepy little guy? Hey, the door up here is unlocked. You know the rules. A new area has been unlocked in the house. We must destroy. I simply must commit arson. Massive property damage? Sign me up. Hey, Rumai. I hear we have another visitor in town. Be nice to her, okay? Doop, doop, doop. That's the that Scion was talking about. I'm hearing it now. Oh. Oh. Aw. Hey, Septimus. While you were gone, Mira went into shock and collapsed. I imagined the same would happen to me if I suffered such a tragic loss, but alas, that's not the end of it. A young girl came to the village claiming to have the same power as you. This is stating the obvious, but you should go and find out who she is, and verify that she truly does possess the power she claims. He's your uncle. He's a high school teacher. I can read. Don't you worry. I did watch. I got a little chuckle out of it. I was definitely on the giggle meter. Don't you worry. Never underestimate the strength of evil. A single moment of weakness is all it needs for evil to prevail. You must prevent yourself from dreaming at all costs. Hey, Septimus. No, you mustn't. You're wrong, Mia. What are you babbling about this time, Septimus? Mia just saved the life of Mira, and yet you doubt her? Why? You and I have lost the power of creation. Beaumont, yet Jess is able to craft wondrous weapons, because he's been moved to make them by the spirits of the deceased. A person who dies is soon forgotten, unless he leaves a mark, a record of his existence. The weapons Jess makes are constant reminders of Olin and Nadia. They do not want us to forget them. They want to live on in our hearts and minds, and in Alundra's hands, apparently. When we create something, we turn a dream into reality. Creation and innovation are part of being human. And so is dreaming. If we deny ourselves the right to dream, we deny ourselves our own humanity. I understand much of what you say, Septimus, but if you die, you cannot create. You cannot dream. You can only decay into nothing. If I must choose between dreaming and surviving, I choose life. As would I, Beaumont. But what if there was a way to stop our nightmares? To turn them into wonderful dreams again? I know it can be done. I know we can end this nightmare, now and forever. Mia's just like, alright, I'm out of here. It can be done, Scholar, but at unspeakable risk. You speak of humanity, and yet ask to put all humanity in grave danger. Your idea is merely foolhardy and simplistic, nothing more. Damn, she's kind of a jerk. Mia's just out here, everyone's just out here dunking on Septimus. Man just wants a better life for the world. Mia, the Dream Walker, therefore made quite an impression upon arriving in the village of Anoa. She and Septima still strongly disagree on how to stop the nightmares, but she is reluctant to speak anything else. Septima suspects she harbors many secrets. Hello, Alundra. I am sorry to wake you at such a late hour, but I must ask a favor of you. Will you show me the face of one writhing in the midst of unbearable pain? Or rather, will you show me the secret life that flows through your body like warm wine? Show me, Alundra. Oi, what's going on, Alundra? I heard a crash. Gonna post another short clip, it's so stupid. Hell yeah. Fine, what are you doing? Alundra and I shall meet again, and next time there will be no one to interrupt. Boy, where did he go? He's not here. He's not anywhere. This is very bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not very good to get attacked by the strong archer of the village. I wonder if he's gonna die and we're gonna get the bow that was mentioned in the manual. His eyes were not human, Alundra. They were cruel and cold. They were cruel and cold like a bloodthirsty monster. Alrighty, I think this is actually going to be where we call it on stream today. It's once again a little bit of a shorter stream, but this feels like a very good stopping point. I hate the way that they've changed rating systems in OBS. I'm going to send you guys on over to Drunk Kami, who's playing himself some Monster Hunter. I appreciate everyone for hanging out this week. It's been a damn fine week of streaming. I appreciate all the new follows, and hey, if you're new here and not already following, if you want to drop a follow, that would be greatly appreciated. It lets me know I'm doing good, and I'll let you know when I'm live next, which will be Monday, bright and early as we always do. Until then, y'all, I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I will be seeing you around. Go give Kami some love. Until next time. Bye-bye.